Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/SuperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where the road to 500 days continues. It's been a week since I played the Long Dark, and in that time, I was meant to come up with more things for Astrid to do, and, well, I failed. Ruak. Hi, Ruak. Good to see you, and thank you so much for the resub and for the 4 months. How you doing? How's your weekend going so far? Good to see you. Oh, hang on. Click something I shouldn't have there. Oh, as long as we have Ruak here, let's go ahead and welcome him properly.
If you go to your burning torch, and this is one with a triangle, you can see 23%, so this means it has 23 minutes.
Good.
So we can harvest
nice.
kilos.
Dark out here.
And snow arrived outside today, even better.
I can't feel my feet.
Nature's mini fridge.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
You. How dare you?
Yeah, how dare indeed. Hey, Oliver, good to see ya. And Dokul, good to see you as well. Welcome in. Oh, I know it's late where you are. Hope you're all nestled in, safe and warm, and as is everyone else. It's actually even getting a little cool around here. I think we are at long last in the part of the year where I don't have to run the AC anymore. I can just run the fans. I think the temperature even dipped down below 20 degrees. Ooh. So, for some people here, it is time to break out the puffer coats. Only 2 centimeters, but the trees look so good. Nice. That's good. Yeah, snow is great. Ice can go heck itself, but snow is fantastic. You are in the teens, and therefore it is prime hoodie weather. Solid. Yeah, prime hoodie weather is right there in keeping with the extent of my wardrobe. Right. Yeah. So what I was saying. Yeah. We've checked off all the to-do lists I've produced for our Achievement Astrid. So as the stream title suggests, it's time for yeah, we're up to desperate measures. Just a little bit early. Okay. You were called out last week for wearing hoodies. Oh, no, we do not hoodie shame here. I do not approve of that kind of behavior, Ruak. If you want to hoodie it up, hoodie it up. Why do you live somewhere so hot when you love the cooler weather? Well, Oliver, this is where the jobs are. I would dearly love to live. I would dearly love to live somewhere with seasons. I haven't even managed that. As a Tokyo was the last place I lived where they have seasons. By the way, did you know Japan has 4 seasons? No one ever mentions that. There you go. Dokul knows where I was going with that. But yeah, Oliver, I'm a mercenary. I go where the work is, and all the places where I've found work have been warm weather places. Hawaii, Indonesia, the UAE, Hong Kong. I did some freelancing while I was in Tokyo, but it wasn't full time. So yeah, I haven't lived in a place where it actually snowed since 2007? Yeah, 2007. Hey, Ragnarocker, good to see you. Can't stay because your son's birthday party starts in an hour and you still got some cooking to do. Oh no! Yes, please, go cook. But appreciate you dropping by, Ragnarocker. Always a pleasure to have you. I didn't hit hoodie weather until late October. Ugh. 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 I guess that's climate change for you, I suppose. Or maybe the Kuroshio current putting in more work than usual. Who knows? Certainly not me. You gonna retire to the Arctic to make up for it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, it's funny you mentioned the Arctic, Oliver. I'm not going to say anything just now because it's still in the very early formative stages, but there might be plans. All I'm going to say, there might be plans. And speaking of plans, boy, do I not have one. Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, in this run, we are 336 days in and counting. We've found all the bunkers. We have found and made all the recipes. We've repaired all the transmitters. We've found and mapped all the Polaroids. We've hit all the memento caches. We've done Faithful Cartographer. And yet we still have 164 days to go until we get that last Steam achievement. So, I have instituted what I am calling Faithfuler Cartographer. Basically, it's just I'm going to try to get as fully fleshed out maps as possible. If you do Faithful Cartographer, as you've seen, you got little blobs here and there, but you got little black bits in between because you're just there to map all the named locations. What I'm going to do is try to fill in those black in-between spaces as much as possible. And honestly, we're in Forsaken Airfield right now, so we're kind of starting on hard mode. So I think once we get this out of the way, the rest of Great Bear is going to seem easy. You recommend Poland, land of perpetual autumn. Well, that's a heck of a sales pitch, Ragnarocker. I'm not going to lie. But I'm also I've had a couple Polish professors, and the way too many Z's or Z's, I guess. My Polish pronunciation, I've been told, is laughably bad. So I don't know. We'll see. But I'll tell you what, Ragnarok, I will add it to the list. Okay, see what we're gonna do. Real simple. The Polaroids have given us a really good start, so we're gonna just fill in the rest and try to survive till then. And ideally, I don't know that we can get another 160 odd days before the update comes out, but heck, we're gonna try. Americans turn all Z's to a full-blown Z when they try to pronounce Zbigniew. Brzezinski. That was pretty okay. Well, thank you, Urek. I strive to be pretty okay. All of you learn a thing that might help. As long as you have a reasonable amount of sprint, you can sprint, map, sprint, map. The mapping time refills the sprint meter, and the sprint meter at half or 2/3 is a neat measure of the radius. Oh, okay. That honestly, Oliver, that is some Nog level sciencing right there. I am impressed. Okay, right. So if we're gonna do this, we need to have some light food. We need to have water on us. We need to have charcoal. Which, oh, hang on. Yeah, we had our fire out front from our big wolf barbecue at the end of the previous stream, so should be plenty there. Wait, you did it all yourself? Well, good job by you, Oliver. That is excellent work. Okay, yeah, we do need to offload some stuff though, because I do want to be a little bit lighter as we move around, because we are going to be moving around quite a bit. So we're going to use the best storage spot, that of course being the fridge. There we go. Yeah, to have a little, have some repair materials just in case. Do we? Okay, is that full? I think that's full. Okay, we can go. Oh yeah, that jerry can is going to be. There you go. Just moving the jerry can did a ton of work. Oh right, we do still have our rabbit pies. Okay, we also have 3 liters of water on us. We have no extra clothing beyond our ear wraps, which we'll probably switch to because there's no weak ice out here. Those more efficient, be able to work through there. Okay. We also said, oh, the insulated boots were here when we got here, Ruak. We did not. That was not us. Or I mean, that was. Yeah, we found them. Again, it's like there's the rifle. Yeah, we left Barb's rifle here because I didn't want to go wandering around. Yeah, so in lieu of. Is it, oh right, yeah, we left all of our wolf gear out front. Yeah, forgive me, Ragnaroker. I'm not even gonna try to say that because I need my tongue to be in one piece for the rest of the stream. So this is to an Indian audience once with a call about Polish culture, and you got stony silence. Ooh, that's the worst. Ah, right, yeah. There's our little wolf gear collection. Okay, well, so much for that. Game heard I was gonna go out and do some mapping, and then said, "Oh, really? Here's a lovely little blizzard for you." As our game is so wont to do, right? 7 charcoal, that's a good amount. Okay, well, there's not a whole heck of a lot we can do with that. Right, so as we wait for that to blow over, let's see. What other inventory management can we do just to lighten ourselves just a wee bit more? Like we don't, yeah, we're not going to be making any prepper pies out there, so we can leave the mushrooms. Yeah, let me put them where at least I know I'm going to look. Yeah, honestly, we could take those sticks, though, because we might have to do some fire starting on the way. You were once told by your friend from Madrid that Polish sounds like the wind blowing through cracks in the walls. Wow, that is that's a very poetic description. Oh yeah, blue flare, no need. Okay, we could touch up the hatchet there. That would help. Yeah, we're gonna stink a little bit because of our rabbit pies, so that's fine. And they're still elegant, so it'll be good for us to be seen walking around with them. Oh yes, we also have almost 2 kilograms of prepared birch bark. Maybe I don't need all of that. What do you what do you say, folks? Yeah, and we'll go ahead and pop that in the fridge too. There we go. Okay, that'll do. Coffee ground? No, we don't. Yeah, we don't need the acorn grounds. That was again for we brought that in preparation for making prepper pie, and we're not going to be doing that just now. We have enough baked goods on us as it is. Where does that leave us? 2.5 kilos under. That's manageable. Welsh as the. Oh that is very much a yeah, Welsh has a reputation of being a gnarly looking land. I don't know if it's actually that. I don't know about the pronunciation. I haven't heard anyone actually try that, but yeah, the just the look of Welsh is pretty wild. And hey, Vi, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How's your weekend going so far? Okay, so yeah, we're here, and this is all pretty much by virtue of the Polaroid that we mapped from, I guess, from up here somewhere. And that is, yeah, that is over there. So I think our first order of business, once the weather allows us, would be to go up to Justy's hovel and then map from up there. Because so we can get a good high vantage point and then start taking chunks out of this. Hey, okay, do we have our bedroll? We have our bedroll. Good. So far, so good. Good to hear. Yeah, doing all right. Much like Astrid here, I woke up far later than I planned. Oh, right, I forgot. Forsaken airfield blizzards just they last way longer than they really should. Okay, so we'll do this. Yeah, had a nice lay-in. Um, and then did some of the usual things. You know, go grocery shopping, do some cleaning, email family, that kind of stuff. You know, nothing exciting, but you know, a good use of a day off. You woke up far earlier than you planned. Oh, that's no good. Yeah, I had some issues with that. I think within the last couple weeks, my body waking me up at like 4 or 5 a.m. when I very much did not want it to. It's okay. We'll flip to that. Not gonna make a huge difference, but you know it'll be fine. New day started off. Oh boy. Woke at 8. Did something this morning. Went to bed after 3. Oh, is it the dogs again? Okay, no, that still sounds like a blizzard out there. Hey Q, good to see you. How goes the weekend? Yep, that is very much still a blizzard. Gosh dang it. Oh yeah, cards that you text about suspicious activity not being. Oh, they called out for buy. Oh, did they? So that was you out buying stuff, and they gave you the fraud alert regardless. Yeah, annoying. I mean, it's good that they're looking out for you. Okay, that's better. Although, hang on. No, if you want to go to Justy's hovel, we want to go this way. Yeah. Now, now, Vi, did they? I mean, did they put a freeze on the card, or did they just ping you and say, "Hey, your card got used for this thing"? Was that really you? Because the former is a massive hassle. The latter is annoying, but it's easy to get past. Unfortunately, but you were properly awake, so you got up, got productive, turned on the PC. Mm. Oh, just the ping. Okay, well, okay, yeah, that's probably yeah, that's preferable to what they could have done. Yeah, because I've got that too, Vi. I think like if you go to a place like a new place, or if you're in a city where that's far from where you usually shop, sometimes banks will get twitchy about that kind of thing. It stinks, but they are also doing their job. Yeah, because that's preferable than to them sleeping on the job. Because I have had because I've been on the other side of that. Like my card, my debit card with my U.S. bank is registered in Nebraska, but then they got an alert saying, "Hey, did you just buy $300 worth of goods at the Best Buy in Columbus, Ohio?" Like, I sure didn't. So then we had to get rid of that card and start again. You bought a year of PlayStation Plus late last night, and then you bought Minecraft. So a year of PlayStation Plus and Minecraft were enough to set that off, huh? Curious. That's right. Oh right, yeah, Vi. I think you did say that. God, who was it? Was it Goon, or someone was building you a purple house in Minecraft? So yes, it sounds like you're getting into. Are you? Yeah, are you? Yeah, the Minecraft is the thing for you. Goon, yes. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, it's. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. Strictly speaking, Minecraft is another survival game. Not, not. It doesn't have a lot of the same elements that the Long Dark has, but yeah, there's still there's still stuff people who enjoy this game can find in there. Okay, there's our moose. Well, I think yeah, was it Sunken Land? I think is supposed to be the new hotness among Long Dark players who don't want to play the Long Dark. Yeah, there's that. There's like Stranded Deep, or and there's that was oh, good grief. Are we not allowed up this hill? I don't think we're allowed up this hill. We are not allowed up this hill. Vi got sucked into Minecraft. Well, I mean, that's no bad thing. As long as you got something. But yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with finding new games that speak to you. It doesn't mean you're walking away from the Long Dark forever. You just want to try something else. Like Nogs out there playing Ghostwire Tokyo. Not, it's very much not the Long Dark, but he seems to be taking it, and I think it's a pretty cool game too. Do you use the word cannot? Yeah, I not frequently, but yeah, and I will say maybe I use it more than most because uh, with what I do for work, there we have style rules that mean we can't use or can't we don't use contractions. They sound too informal. But yeah, cannot is absolutely a perfectly cromulent word. Okay, now there is one of the local wolfies that has detected our stash of rabbit pies and has come to try to help itself. Okay, and there's Jesse's hovel, as we had hoped. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. I said maybe we should maybe just scare them off, but if we're gonna make it safe to map here, I think we should just clean up the neighborhood a bit. All right, come on now. Yeah, look at you, trying to be a little sidewinder. No pie for you. Now where's your friend? There's your friend. He'll be here shortly. There are two wolves inside us all, and apparently outside us as well. Oh, brother. If only you knew. We are on a setting in the game where there are so many wolves. There are wolves around every corner, or at least it feels that way. Okay, well, you two just have yourself a nice nap. I'm going to go make some maps. well, well, um, I don't know about Kanye mode. I'm not. I don't have any bias against wolves. It's just, I mean, if they were to leave me alone, I would leave them alone. But no, as I keep saying, Astrid has not chosen violence. Violence chose Astrid, and so we do what we do. Yeah, let me go full Hyman Roth here. This is the business we've chosen. Okay, let's see how this helps in our mapping quest. Okay, wolf carcass. Yeah, interesting. We haven't actually got any, we didn't get any look at Justy's hovel itself. And it's just right back over here, so maybe we need to be right up against the thing. I don't know. Let's find out. I have a sneaking suspicion we might get a nighttime event. Battle gets this theme head. No, Q. I cannot say I have heard of that one before. Okay. Oh, actually, it something comes to mind. Something that'll probably make our life much easier.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Shh. Maybe the smart thing to do, just to make sure we don't get jumped as we map, is we'll put our pies on the floor before we go standing stock still for several minutes at a time. Okay. Okay. So now we have Justy's hovel. That's good. Maybe we can wander this way a little bit. See if we can get that mapped. Before we lose the light.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
Yes, Astrid, that is how it works. After 300 odd days, I would think you'd have had that mastered by now, but apparently you think it's still worthy of mentioning. Ooh, wow, it got really red. Heading out to bed, though. Cool. No worries. Appreciate you hanging out. And glad to hear you're getting some friendlier weather out there. Gonna catch you up on some stuff soon. Well, I look forward to it. Question mark. Oh yeah, and for the offer thing that I told you about, if you still need or want that information, just give me a shout, and then I will pass the deets your way. You know, the special offer, quote unquote. Oh, hang on. Do we want? No, yeah. We actually, yeah, we want this stuff. So maybe? No, it's business stuff, Q. I'd like to get up here, but once again, the game is saying no. You are not allowed to go there because the game is rude like that. Actually, come to think of it, I probably should just keep the crampons on because they prevent sprains, whereas like the ear wraps only get us like what, 0.8 degrees. Ah, okay, there we go. That's kind of what we were looking for. Now it is a very clear night, so I feel like we might even be able to get away with more mapping if we were feeling bold and such. And there's no reason to be shy about quote unquote wasting charcoal because we can we can just make more. You got it about your stupid PC because your stupid phone you can't phone the. Oh no, Oliver, that sucks. Yeah, I think Oliver said he was having phone issues yesterday. Yeah, that is rotten timing, Oliver. Don't know why we keep defaulting over here. Okay, there we go. Got some more of the black blob taken care of there. But yeah, now would be an excellent time to retreat back to Jesse's hovel for the night. Laura Plays, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Laura Plays. Welcome in, friends. I don't know why my raid sounder did not go off, but evidently it didn't. I guess it has better things to do. Hi, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me give you a proper welcome here, Laura. But yeah, how did your stream go? Let's see what kind of shenanigans did you all get up to? Says you're last playing The Long Dark. Hey, I know that game. Ooh. Oh wow. Oh, that's a goat.
Yep, gotta save the stream. Yep, I gotta save it there. I can't do that. Crap. Oh, I hate doing it. I hate doing that. But
Cyberhawk,
the
hello. Welcome to
Christmas
you as well.
lights!
Welcome.
I'm not
Oh
changing
yeah,
the
let
subject.
me.
It's okay. I just gotta go. Just gotta
Let's
go.
see. Is Twitch gonna let me do the fancy shout out? Yeah, there we go. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Laura Plays. But yeah, how'd your stream go? What sort of shenanigans did you get up to in the long dark? And yeah, everyone, if you would, you all want to be cool, and then drop Laura a follow as well. Bleak Inlet, fun. The blizzards and timbies and weak ice. Oh my. But thank you so much for dropping by. For anyone who came in with the raid and you don't know me, hi, I'm Trooper Barry. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer. I do about 50% long dark and 50% other fun, chill indie games here. We've done Backpack Hero and Dredge in the last couple days, but now we are going back to Achievement Astrid, my character who has been alive for, I think we had 336 days and counting at the start of the stream. And this is us going for the last Steam achievement that I've yet to get. That, of course, being the will to live, survive 500 days. And we've. Do I have my pie? I do have my pies. Do I have a bedroll? Have the bedroll. Yeah. So we've done enough in this run where I am so bereft of things to do, essentially, that I have decided to start just fleshing out the maps entirely. I've already, done all the Polaroids, but as you can see, doing the Polaroids still leaves these large black blobs. So the goal, or at least until I find something better to do, is to fill in these and then try to have the fullest maps possible. Hence the name Faithful Cartographer. Overachiever. Well, I mean, yeah, honestly, overachiever would not be an inaccurate description of Astrid and everything she has pulled off. How's that whetstone? Nice. Let me go and swap that out. But yeah, I am a completionist at heart. And for me, that means actually I can't just have most of the things, I need all the things. Oh, those are ruined. We might as well pull those out of here and get something out of them. Okay. Yeah, so, and we finished the Polaroid mapping here in Forsaken Airfield. And so we just pivoted straight into this. And honestly, given just how huge this zone is, I think if we get this fully mapped, the rest of Great Bear is going to feel easy. At least by comparison. Can you shoot the flare gun inside? Pretty sure you can, yeah. Is it a good idea? No. Can you? Yes. All right, we'll just top up Astrid's tum-tum here before bed. The long dark makes you feel like you're not actually a hoarder. Well, I mean, it depends on the level you're playing on, Laura, but yeah, it's well, I guess actually, if you're playing on anything lower than Loper, yeah, the loot goblin instinct is very strong. Oh, and Laura and Ruek, thank you both so much for the points, the contribution to the Cyber Troop 2077 challenge, wherein I will play Cyberpunk 2077 on stream, despite it being neither chill nor an indie game. But you know what? It looks cool, so I want to give it a shot. Okay, so before we head out, where where do we want to go next? Well, we could work our way up toward that little hatch there, and then do some more mapping. Hey, thank you for the follow, Laura Plays. I appreciate that. Yeah. So okay, I like that. We'll try to. What we'll do is we'll just work our way along here, and then we'll make our way over to the island cottage, where we should have some supplies and respite waiting. Because I think between here and there, other than like the bunker, there's not a lot of places to stop. So hopefully the weather will be cooperative. This is one zone where you really do need the weather to be on your side. Because with the the fog, the electro fog, and the blizzards, and the fact that apparently everything here lasts seemingly 50% longer than in zones not named Forsaken Airfield. It gets old real quick. I'll say that much. Also, why on earth am I carrying around 4 carrots? That's just silly. There we go. Oh right, let's have a rabbit pie. Can the extra buff there it'll help Rabbit feel or Rabbit feel it'll help Astrid feel just that little bit zippier as we go. Because we'll get 3 hours of an extra 3 kilograms of carrying capacity, and the more carrying capacity you have unused, the zippier you are. Yes, hello crows. I hope you are enjoying the buffet I left out for you. I mean, I could go to the trouble of harvesting them up and then dropping the stuff over there at the hovel, but you know what? Nah. I'm really not fussed. We have bigger fish to fry. And plus, if we absolutely positively need food, 1, there's a ton of cattails, and 2, there's a ton of wolves that'll be there to take their place. Well, we did find the moose. It's not in a very convenient location. It's just kind of out there wandering on a big stretch of ice. But we did find the moose. So all else fails, we can do that. Although, it is worth mentioning that I believe I don't know if it's the intentional or unintentional nerf of the flare gun is still in effect. And I think it's still the case there where moose will now not die to a flare gun shot. So if we do go on a moose hunt, we need to be we got to be prepared, and we need to be a much better shot than we normally are. Do I like the character? I do not speak any Romance languages, so I don't not the Enye, I think it is. No, not particularly. Or Tilda, I don't know. I couldn't remember what it's called, but no, not really. Is there? No, let's push on just a little further down. Try to see if we can see there's a decent place to map. The higher up you are, the better view you have and the better mapping you get. But I don't know that the geography here is going to be all that conducive. Especially now that we're, at this level, we're going to have a whole bunch of trees in our way. But, we'll give it a shot. Okay. Yeah, we'll try this. Oh, right. Need to remember. Drop them pies. Mention Loot Gummy, you already have backpack battles open. Yeah, it does seem like the kind of game that could be very addicting. Okay. Well, actually, I'm okay with that. We just work our way around the rim of the zone, and then we can move to the interior, then fill in any little blotchy spots we might miss. Yeah, I think I saw someone playing Backpack Battles because and I've seen it compared to Backpack Hero, which is unfortunate because they both have backpack in the name and they involve shoving as much in your backpack as possible. But those are two very different games. Like one is kind of a roguelike slash town management game. The other one is an auto battler, and it has like ranked mode. And yeah, like casual and ranked mode reminds me of playing Hearthstone, and I would prefer not to. Remember that. Hey, Goofy. Good to see you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. The drift island is up there. We see how cold are we? It's only -5. Okay, that's not terrible. So maybe what we do is we work our way to I think that the chopper crash or a chopper crash should be somewhere around here. Maybe if we stop in there and then we pass time in our bedroll, we should be able to thaw out. And are those saplings I see? Those do appear to be saplings.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Working on it, Astrid. Battles is like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Okay. Oh yeah, so yeah, an auto battler. Okay, that would make sense. They've been drumming for hours and louder than normal. Ooh, that's a big shout, Goofy. I mean, is the weather such that you'd be okay closing your windows and letting them do their thing? Seems like a weird angle for these saplings, but okay. You see that sapling there is almost approaching a 45-degree angle. It's been closed? Okay, good. At least you got that going for you. Okay, let's pop up there. Okay, no, I can see the blaze of the chopper. Okay, we're good. Yeah, let's see if we can pop up here and then do a bit more mapping. You gotta take off, Cyberhawk? No worries. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for coming in for the raid, and thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, have a great rest of your day. Okay, can we get up here? Game says yes. Nice. Yeah, we left our place with 11 charcoal. We've already burned through most of it. But as I said, it's not something to be particularly mourned. We can easily make more. It's supposed to be Feliz Navidad, really. But it sounds like
So
toddlers.
cold.
Yeah.
I just want to lay down for a bit.
Their coordination might be a little lacking there, Goofy. Okay, yeah. So let's. Oh, hang on. I don't know if we've looted this, so we'll probably do that too. But yeah, then we'll pop inside, and then we'll see if we're warm enough to pass time and stay there without a fire. Yep, there we go. Not expecting much. We did kind of leave this leave the wreck be for 300 odd days, but never hurts to check. You got to give the game the chance to surprise you. Oh hi. I was wondering where the sports bow was because it wasn't at the the mindful cabin, which is where I've seen it every other time.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Indeed, it will, Astrid. Yeah, absolutely, Rurik. It is a very good find. Okay, and our unburdened buff has gone away. Just fine. Yeah, we're not getting to those. Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
Sport bow. A light and durable manufactured bow. A trusty companion on or off the archery range. Yeah, look at that. Our self-manufactured bow is half a kilogram, and that's only 0.35. Pretty nice. And we are okay. We're at 2 degrees, so we just pass time for an hour. We should warm up a fair bit. There we go. And we'll go. We should probably check the front just in case. No, wow, not even the requisite pair of driving gloves. Well, no wonder the pilot didn't survive. They didn't have the pair their driving gloves. Oh, oh right. Um. Oh, -1. Okay. Yeah, we'll be. I think we can wander about a bit more. But yeah, this is Pride Rock. It takes a little bit to get there. But I think this was one of the features that when people first discovered this zone, they saw this little formation up here, and they're really taken with it. And I can understand why. It's like it's a long ways up, and if you see a place where you need to take multiple tree bridges to get to, you would be well within your rights to think, well, gosh, there must be something really important up there. And then all the people who made that assumption and made the trip found out that no, there is not, in fact, anything up there. A really cool view, but that's it. You don't even get a nice musical sting like you do going over the trestle bridge in the ravine. Okay, it is getting colder and the wind is picking up. I don't I don't appreciate that. I don't mind saying. Well, my hope was that we could actually go up on Pride Rock and get some mapping, because that is a good place to do so, but it feels like the game is going to drop a blizzard on us before we can get there. But, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. And who knows, maybe as we do this, we can I can relive my first experience with Pride Rock and go up here and then hear the bear snoring from all the way up here, even though the bear was within his cave. Is that okay? Yeah, yeah. If we're out of the wind, we're just fine. Right, we're at -0, but we don't want to start complaining about that and have manifest TX showing up again. So it will just carry on as per usual. There we go. Steady on, Astrid. Steady. Lovely. Is that... Oh, wait! They added a backpack on Pride Rock. With a go drink. You know what? That is infinity% better than what was there previously, so I'll take it. Okay, yeah, more than likely we're going to get cold doing this, but you know what? Sometimes sacrifices must be made. I guess that was that was nice of Hinterland to actually put something up here and make the long journey up to the top of Pride Rock at least, I don't want to say worth it, but not completely. It offers more than just a sense of accomplishment in a decent mapping venue. Because you can't take up space in your inventory with a sense of accomplishment, now can you? Let's see, can we take a short way down? I think we can. Lovely. Well, aren't you just the ambitious boy? Okay, my dude, there is a doe right behind you. A doe that was unarmed, but no. You decided to do that. That is poor decision making on your part. Could add a nice, big, juicy doe all to yourself. But you had to bother Astrid.
You eat trees?
Because you're gonna eat a tree? Is that what you're going to do, Astrid?
I've never felt so cold in my life.
You wonder if the wolves have scurvy. Well, I mean, by this point, I would hope that evolution would have selected for wolves that don't get scurvy. Like if they could have, I would imagine wolves would have died out by now because you don't see a whole lot of wolves snacking on oranges, do you? Oh yeah. Oranges, yummy snack, absolutely. But yeah, I don't think. Yeah, the wolves have not taken to the omnivore lifestyle. I'm pretty sure. So as long as they stick to meat and only meat. It feels unlikely that they would be. If they could get scurvy, they would. Um. Yeah, I mean, well, let me get up an elevated spot here. I'm not sure if there's a cave somewhere around here, or if we actually need to go to the cottage. Actually, maybe we should go to the cottage anyway, because then we can re-up our charcoal supply. And I wouldn't be thrilled, just taking more cold damage needlessly. And yeah, Goofy, the oranges almost well, okay, to us, oranges would probably taste better than Astrid, but to the taste buds that wolves have developed, who knows? You had spicy chips inside cheese dip? Inside spicy, so not dipping spicy chips into cheese dip, but having cheese dip with spicy chips inside it. Is that what you're asking about, Q? Oh, good grief. This is not an optimal place to do this. Or did I was gonna say it bugged out there for a second, but no, it just I think they was trying to decide between us and the Ptarmigans, and it decided to come after Astrid instead. Well, that is just big rude. Okay, doggo, let's see you do this. Fire alarm just went off. Ooh, yeah, those two tend to be very jarring. Now, is it a real one or just a drill? Because if it's a real one, I would suggest evacuating the building.
I've been so hungry in my life.
Oh, it's already off. Okay. Probably a false alarm. Well, here's hoping. Also, is that a cattail sticking up out of the snow? It is. Wow. Well, you know what, you hardy little cattail? I honor your persistence, and I'll do so by eating you and subsuming your caloric value into my own. Well, yeah. I mean, I would imagine, like, fire alarms are designed to be, scary and jarring and attention grabbing. if they were nice and soothing, they probably wouldn't be fit for purpose. Fucking. No, I want the cattail stock. Do not need the cattail head. We haven't needed those for a good long while. Oh, here we go. Now the fog's rolling in. See, this is why I was saying that mapping this zone is going to be on hard mode, because the only thing it loves more than blizzards is fog.
This will come in handy.
Nope. Got any charcoal? You do. Nice. Oh, yeah, we got some maple saplings up there. Are those rose hips or? Yep, those are rose hips. Okay, we'll leave those for later. Yeah. Oh no, actually, I misspoke. That is a triple maple spawn. Wow. Did the fishing achievement? Which fishing achievement are you thinking of, Q? So when you get scurvy? Oh yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking, Goofy. And we still don't know what the vitamin C supplying foods or their substances are going to be. So might as well play it safe when it comes to rose hips. Yeah, I feel like birch bark are probably part of that equation. I did see someone bring up that one easy way to do it would be to add, pine trees or pine needles to the equation.
Almost anything about now.
Apparently, like, pine needles are stacked with vitamin C. And you use those to you brew them into a tea, and there's your vitamin C right there. Also, apparently good for foot ailments, or according to what I read. No, not soup, unless you consider tea to be a soup. Now I guess that might necessitate adding pine trees, but I mean they just added they've added a bunch of oak trees. Maybe it wouldn't be a thing, and I guess like evergreens wouldn't. Well, actually, I'm not sure about the botanical landscape of northern Canada, but evergreens wouldn't seem to be that big a stretch.
I could eat anything right now.
It is. Well, no, if anything, tea is more broth than soup because you actually add other ingredients to soup. Okay, yeah, the fog has just destroyed any hopes of mapping here. Yes, let's cycle through all the things, Interlude. No, I'm not gonna scold you in the Hinterland because I don't know. Wow, and that rock just went over the edge. Yeah, I don't know whether there are evergreens that far north. So yeah, I'm just gonna hope that hinterland. Okay, no, that was on me. That was well slow. No, I did not miss it. You said move to northern Canada just to scold hinterland. Nope, that's not good terrain. Aren't cedar and fir evergreens? What? They're gonna make me use my bow, aren't they? I'm not sure, Goofy. I don't think it's. I'm not. I don't think it's cedar. Well, maybe it is. Fine. All right. You want you wanted to make this hard? Fine, we'll make it hard. Also, hey Beef, good to see you. Sure. Now that we decided not to use rocks, all the bun buns apparently clipped into the island, and we'll never see them again. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, see, they're doing like the snow chickens and clipping into the terrain. In other words, they're cheating. And we know what happens to cheaters around here.
All I can think about is food.
Astrid, shush. All your belly aching is going to drive away the game. Well, thanks for that, broken fire hardened arrow. Just popping yourself right out of the ground there. Yeah, see, they're just cheating. They're little cheating little son of a guns. And I will not stand for it. Also, where did my arrow go? Oh, there it is. I thought it might have done the thing where they bounce and they go all the way up. Yeah. But I think you probably need to hit a hard surface for that to happen. You've seen deer do that? Yeah, I think I've seen that. I've seen deer and ptarmigans.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And rabbits. Imagine bear. Well, no, bear. Well, I think the bears have their own shenanigans. I'm hearing crows.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
I think we'll just let that sit for now, though. Also, hey, Will, good to see you. How's the weekend going? Oh, right, Beef, you stream, don't you? I like to. I like to give people who stream a proper welcome with a little clips. You're gonna need to rebuild your points. Well, you know, but there's an easy way to do that, Will. You try? Okay, well let's see how hard you're trying. How about that? Also, hey Bash, good to see you. Yeah, hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend so far. Just
Sound to.
I'm just out here trying to make some decent maps and pass a good deal of time. And we're doing at least one of those two. Of course, we'll make sure to give Milord a shouty as well.
I learned about it recently. Gonna go up this rock as deep into that gap over there as possible. Go a little higher. There we go.
Right, let me grab that real
Now
quick.
move up this rock diagonally.
Hey, nice.
So we're at least 2/3 up. That should be enough. And there we go. We're gonna make it.
Leave anything? I
Just
don't
kind
think
of
I
wiggle
did.
around here until we find the right spot to walk up.
Spray paint.
And this way
Oh,
we save
excuse me.
about
Okay,
1
well, that's
minute IRL, which should be about 12 minutes in game.
Okay, those are doing fine. Yeah, we got books aplenty, but I think that is that's about the extent. Oh yeah, we also did leave this bow behind. I'm okay with leaving that there. Oh, you're playing the forest again, Bash. I see. Were you doing the forest with
So if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
your favorite Italians? Actually, let's hold off on that. You love the doors and cat. Oh yeah, the self-closing doors are neat. I don't know how they do it, but yeah. Oh, with Loopy and Sarah. Ah, gotcha. There's wanted to glitch on. Not particularly. I'm not against it. It's just usually
Never been so hungry in my life.
if I'm invested enough in a game, I will. Ooh, that's a big old bun. Yeah, if I'm invested enough in a game, I prefer to just experience the game rather than, as you say, going, looking for exploits or glitches or whatnot. Actually, I was just about to go grab a book, but no, we don't need to. Because fire starting 5 means you can just just have a stick and it's 100% starting. Basically everything except like reclaimed wood and maybe fur are 100% starting chance. So yeah, easy peasy. Well, here we'll start with that. There we go. Yeah, there's not a chance in hell we can map anything here. Because again, Forsaken Airfield is being Forsaken Airfield. Okay, and one more. Are you asking that in the existential sense, Goofy, or in the in-game sense? Yeah, Goofy, we're here because we were cold, and then I was going to because we didn't actually map from here. Here we found our last Polaroid right there, but we never actually mapped from this spot.
I'll die if I don't drink soon.
But the Forsaken Airfield is being Forsaken Airfield, and the fog has rolled in, and it's going to be here for a good long while. Why are we for second airfield? Because why did this here rabbit die? That really shouldn't be happening. Anyway, but no, yeah, we picked this up right after we finished mapping the last Polaroid, Goofy, and we were in Forsaken Airfield when we did that. And as I went from finishing that last Polaroid, we rolled right into what we're doing now and trying to flesh out the maps. Because like the Polaroid only got us like that bit there and then this bit here. So because I am utterly bereft of other ideas to keep Astrid and myself on task until 500 days, I have chosen to I've started Faithfuler Cartographer, hence the stream title. And so we're going to try to flesh out the maps and then try to get them, lose like these big stretches of black inkiness. And my thinking was it would be best to get the airfield out of the way first, partly because we're already here, but also, as people have seen, as we've seen in this stream, there are extended blizzards and extended periods of fog. So, yeah, like mapping Pleasant Valley or Ash Canyon or heaven forfend Blackrock, those will all feel, that'll all be easy in comparison. Painful. Well, it might be. It might be, but you know what? This is. I'm open to other ideas as to what to do, because I want this dang achievement, and I have not. With all of the as much time and effort and investment as I've put into oh geez, okay. All right, it's in Aurora. A little bit spooky, but okay, we need to put the rabbits down. Okay, that did next to nothing. But yeah, absolutely, this is a gorgeous view. I would prefer it if our character's breath didn't come out every few seconds and absolutely wreck the view, but yeah, no what Hinterland ever asked me. Oh, there's a mod to disable breath? Okay, well that's cool. I don't know that I would necessarily jump on that, but it's good to know that it exists. Here, let me grab these. Bring Astrid back inside. Use it with alongside disable chromatic aberration. Oh, is that like the effects at the edge of the effects at the edge of the screen, like when you have pain? I think that's what that is. It's coloring into the screen when it becomes partly red. Okay, yeah. Shader that moves, blues and red on edges. Old camera did that on edges. Okay. Okay, 11. Perfect. I'm going to just let that do its thing. TLD doesn't do that properly. Okay.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't. I guess I didn't pay that close of attention to like the anything around pain. The biggest annoyance around that, at least for me, is the like the sound of the wind goes shh, and it goes regular and then quiet, then regular, then quiet. Okay, 2 more guts. 3, 4. Okay, that's 4 guts, 2 rabbit, 1 deer. 7 birch, 3 maple. So 1 deer, 2 rabbit, 4 guts, 7 birch, 3 maple. There we go. Because team didn't do that properly. Well, I imagine like again, if they're a small team and they don't have unlimited resources, it's probably I don't. It probably wasn't high on their list of things to focus on. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Goofy. Was that a choked off wolf howl I heard? That was very strange. Okay, we'll just top up her hunger. Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to go through the rest of those rabbit pies as we go out and about mapping the world. Okay, there we go. Yeah, hopefully the weather is more cooperative tomorrow, and we can start making a little bit more progress on our efforts to map the rim of the region. And the answer appears to be no. Why not? Let's see. Let's test it out. No, actually, we can map. Somehow, despite it being quite clearly foggy, if being clearly foggy is a thing that can be. Okay, yeah, we're here. Yeah, the island cottage. Actually, what we should probably do is work back this way, and we can beat feet back here if we need to, just to warm up or dodge any unfriendly weather. And again, that's assuming. Well, as I say, assuming it's mappable weather. But I mean, it did let us do so. Why? Why is there a dead bun bun? Did a oh what? That was okay. So that must have been the rabbit I heard die. But to what? Did a wolf? Okay. Well, asked and answered, Your Honor. But where? And why? Wolves don't usually wander all the way up here. I, oh, there you are. I say you didn't clip into the rain into the terrain too, did you? No, it did not. Okay. Well, there. The bun bun has been avenged. We'll come back for you later. Yeah, that is the. Like I say, that's the fishing hut we stopped by and looted yesterday. We don't even have that on our map. Should probably do something about that. I don't. Is the game going to let us up here? The answer once again is no. How about from this angle? Also no. Okay, yeah. Let's work our way back up here. I think I hear a waterfall. I know we went past a waterfall on the way here. Looks like I should be able to go up. Yeah, it definitely does look that way, Goofy, because it looks like that's a path. I guess it's one of those one-way paths. Like if you find a way to get up there, you can come down, but only once. Okay, yeah. Let's try. Oh, hang on. Yeah, just to be on the safe side, we'll drop that pie. Okay, yeah. See that? You see how little that does? Yeah, unless you have a really good spot, we're barely going to be taking chunks out of this. So it feels like I mean we'll at the very least we'll get started on this, but I'm not going to give up on trying to think of better self-imposed challenges, shall we call them? Maybe I'll have to. Okay, yeah, there's that waterfall. Yeah, maybe I have to ask around at people who have more experience on these kind of extended survival jags. People like Kimmy or LD or hey maybe even Bash. But yeah, it does. It does. I mean, Goofy did kind of peg it in that this this little exercise could be interminable, especially in regions that are big or have uncooperative weather or both. Have you broken down every crate in the world? I've heard people. There are some wild childs out there who have set out to do just that. I don't know how they kept their sanity while doing so, but apparently they did.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Well, maybe your head is thick, Astrid. Have you ever considered that? Have you found? No, Vi, I have not found all the cairns. That it feels to me like that way lies madness. It also feels like it feels like it'd be kind of disappointing, because if almost every cairn I come across, and if you do bother to touch it, it's like they say, "Oh, its story is not yet written. Its story is not yet written. Its story is not yet written," and you're like, "Come on, people." Some cairns are very well hidden. I assume so, Bash.
It's a goddamn freezing.
All right, come on. Seriously? I just severed your spinal cord, but you get to have a nibble. For serious. You found 7 out of 21 just in Mystery Lake. Good grief. Yeah, Bash, agreed. I think like the game has progressed enough to where if people have gone this long without if people have gone this long without responding and putting in their cares, maybe maybe Hinterland could in fact start a have another little campaign, and or just I don't know. It feels it really feel. I know they're trying to do right by their backers, even if the backers don't do right by them. But it does make the game feel a little incomplete. But yeah, I strongly agree that there should be an achievement for finding every single cairn. Almost a decade, yeah. Although maybe that you know what it might be. Maybe that's the last thing Hinterland does before sunsetting the Long Dark. They have one final campaign where they'll add cairns or update them, and then people can add their own. Or maybe they reach out to the Kickstarter backers one last time and say, hey, this is your final notification to pull your finger out and let us know what you want, or we're going to give away your cairn to someone else. And yes, Goofy, I saw your display with the headstones in Koru's graveyard. I'm sure you would come up with something fantastic on there. You want to get all the cairns eventually? Yeah, I mean that is a it's an ambitious goal, Vi. But I'm I'm sure you could. I think much like getting to 500 days, it would be a testament to like patience and perseverance. It can be a challenge where you send in an idea for a Karen, people vote on it. It could be, but I think you know what would happen there, Q. We would end up with a Karen named Karen McCarenface. Face. Okay. Well, at one point it said we were protected from the wind. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This might be foolish of me actually believing the game, but let's give it a shot. You know, we need to warm up, and then we can also harvest and cook up. Oh, hang on. Did I leave my pot there?
One little fire.
I did. Ah, well.
I need to find food.
How many regions are there? Good question. Let's see. It was in the far territory. You know, there's the transfer pass. Yeah, transfer pass, the airfield, and then soon to be, I guess, the mine or the zone of contamination. Yeah. And the far range branch lines. I guess you want to count it 4 in this region. Oh, it's not going to show us. All right, fine. Yeah, it's not giving me the chance. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so call it 4 there. Plus Broken Railroad, Muskeg, Bleak Inlet, Milton, HRV, Mystery Lake, Ravine, Coastal, DP. You also got Crumbling Highway. Probably like 15 or so. Only the older regions have cairns. Ah, okay. See, didn't know that. You're doing 50 days in each region. You have 44 days now in administration. Okay. So that probably helps explain why you've had such success in tracking down those cairns. Oh, yeah, it's part of it. Yeah, there's what's instead of 21, was it? And I would imagine you're, I mean, much beloved as Mystery Lake is, there's only so many things to do there. One is especially tricky. Okay, Bash is talking like someone who has in fact found all the cairns. Okay, 1747. We got fire left. Okay, let's get the meat off of this one. You never finish your quest for all cairns, but you have attempted it on a long run before. Oh, okay.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You got the Mystery Lake ones, but then you stopped after that. Understandable. Okay, so we got 38, we got 18, we got fire time. Let me see if I can. Do we have anything stinky? We do not have anything stinky. Okay. Before the weather turns on us, because I feel like it's going to. Just move that over there, move that on there. See, 8, 16. Well, no, can we? There we go.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Oh, it's always something with you, Astrid, isn't it? Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, where are we? Yeah, we just. Well, we are working our way. We'll probably need to get back on get on the other side of that waterfall to fill in this chunk here. Welcome back, Oliver. Is the progress in the phone/computer stakes? I hope. It is going well. It's going every bit as slow as I feared. So I am trying to come up with ways to. Or I'm trying to, if not come up with better ways to do it, at least other things we might do in its stead. Eight, 6, okay. 48. He's going to take him out dealing with this. Oh, that sucks, Oliver. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it improves. I know it's you mentioned the phone thing previously. But yeah, phone and computer acting up at once is just particularly frustrating. Rick, you just saw a safe in the cannery area. Was it? Oh, was it? Pretty. I remember there being one previously. Yeah. In the in one of the open air buildings. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was one that was always there. I think I don't know if it was this run or maybe it was one of the runs that ended to Timberwolf, but I remember finding Mucklucks there. Can't ring the shop because the phone. You gotta try to fix that first, but it's a socket issue, so it's bill payer duties. That means landlords. Oh, okay. Can't fix the PC until the phone is fixed because you can't ring them. Well, okay, Oliver. I mean, you've mentioned how your folks are always, so eager to help and involve themselves. Could one of them lend you their phone so you can call the shop? I mean, if your parents are going to be constantly butting in, they have to make themselves useful. Oh, Dad is still sick. You weren't meant to see them this week. does you? Okay, maybe I'll make some water here real quick. But so could say. I mean, okay, they bring the mobile. Do you have a? I'm not sure you got your setup. Like, could they leave the either his mobile or your mom's mobile in mailbox? Or yeah, you could if you have a friendly neighbor who could lend a hand. I know talking to people sucks, but it's I mean if you're you're in a tight spot, and I guess if they're neighbors who know you and they're not, then you're not just some rando walking up to them. Maybe they'd be happy to help. Yes, well, I know. Talking to people in this economy, it's a staggering thought, but it has been known to happen. Can't do anything till Monday. Well, okay. It's an idea. I think at least. But yeah, it's or maybe if you're stuck till then, maybe just draw up a quick list of people you could ask, assuming you haven't already. I see. Where were we going? Right, we were gonna go. Yeah. We want to go to the opposite side of that little river over there. I suppose there's a convenient little path. Just after 8 months of waiting. Oh yeah. Definitely understandable. Oh, there is a cave back there. Huh, how about that? Do I have that on my map? I do not. Well, let's fix that. No, that's definitely understandable, Oliver. You put in a lot of work to be able to afford to fix the PC, but yeah, it's now you got a whole other set of stuff. Wait, wow, look at all this. Look at all this. It's even a named cave, the Brittle Cave. Got a flare, a book, a pry bar, food,
I'll
an
take it.
expo parka that is struggling but salvageable. Hundreds of hours. Yeah. You have you've put in the work.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And so after all that, to have things still not go right, it's absolutely frustrating. And you have every right to feel that. You're going to lurk queue? No worries. Heard a fair bit? Sure. But yeah, and you did the right thing. You gave yourself space to feel your feelings. Yeah, we'll just let that go out. Yeah, that was what I was thinking, Vi. I just wanted to make sure the water didn't boil off. But yeah, you gave yourself space to feel the feelings. But now the next step is to not necessarily linger on those, but then to act, and as you've already started to do. So yeah, not like you needed me to tell you that. Okay. See, can I wedge Astrid up here just to get a slightly better view? Yeah, that'll do. There we go. There's our cave. Okay, so now, see, they're doing it. These, well, are they? No, that rabbit is mostly above board. Okay, I'll let that slide. But yeah, it's good on you, Oliver, for knowing yourself well enough that knowing the need to walk away, gather yourself. I mean, you have space here to vent if you need to, but okay. But yeah, so you felt your feelings. Now you know to act on it, and then to do things that'll, or like you know what you have to do, even if you're hard up for options to get your hands on a phone for, I guess, the next day or so. Okay, yeah, we're losing the light. My hope is we can dash across, maybe get one more map in. Although the terrain does not look particularly promising. I'm not gonna do it other than to get you swearing super down to just being sad. Okay, and that's perfectly fine. I said, yeah, you do you. Just know that you have that space here if you need it. Okay, can we get up? I think once again the game is saying no. Or maybe yes. Or maybe still no? I don't know, game being weird. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back down, work a little bit more on this, but we should, yeah, we haven't even mapped like the back third of the actual island. And speaking of, we should probably start working our way back there. We're losing the light. Astrid is tired, and we'll also need to be on our toes because we will be carrying around a whole bunch of stank. Yeah, I know, I think there's probably gonna be a couple wolves in the neighborhood that come to see what all the stank was about. So we'll have to be on our guard. But this will go some way toward alleviating any lingering concerns about food.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Yeah, it's a pity we can't make the same kind of pie. You can make like rabbit pies, venison pies, ptarmigan pies, but you can't make wolf pie. You can't make bear pie. You can't even make moose pie. Which seems weird. Like if the restriction is just being predator meat, why can we not turn moose into pie? Well, yeah. Now that I think of it, I don't think there are any recipes that call for moose meat. This is blatant anti-moose discrimination on Hinterland's part, and I, for one, will not stand for it. Ashy child, thirsty, cold, ashy. Yeah, what's... oh, no, Goofy. Prepper's Pie is 100% vegetarian. I think maybe even vegan. Yeah, he calls for like acorn grounds and burdock and mushrooms and salt. I checked, but again, I don't want Astrid to get jumped as we're doing this. One of the stews, Ranger. I think Ranger is rabbit and venison. I'll tell you what, Goofy. When the Stank Express gets to the cottage, I'll go. Oh, we'll go through the menu. Right. See, here we go. Knew this was going to happen. And okay, we got. Yeah, the way to the island is clear, but I think we're moving slow enough to where that wolf is going to get to us before we get anywhere. Although, it's doing the thing. Okay, well, it was doing the thing. Like sometimes they do the thing. They go to where they initially tracked your scent, so that's why it was going back to where we plunked that other wolf. Which is, I guess, a curious little mechanic that can be cheesable, if you're actually good at the game, unlike me. Is that? Oh, never mind. There's another wolf coming over the hill. Okay, well, let's. Oh no, it's pacing back and forth. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We'll go toward the fishing hut. So in case future Astrid needs to harvest that wolf, we'll have a slightly more protected place to do it. Okay, come on now. Got places to be. What the? What the?
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
What the hell was that? And now it stole my damn arrow. I hit it with the shot. I hit it with the hatchet. I am so not in the mood for you, pal. Oh, what's the matter? You're not going to develop superpowers too? Some wolf you are. See, look at that thing. Look at it. It's halfway to the damn airfield by now, with my arrow stuck in it, and a big hatchet slash across his face.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Astrid, you need to shush. Tell you a little story about a man named Shush. Alright, well, it'll... If we're lucky, it'll die on the ice. And then we can... the crows will have an easy time finding it, and therefore we'll have an easy time finding it. I mean, yeah, we're only 20 kilograms over our carrying capacity. I don't see what the problem is, really. No, put the fancy bow away. Fuck. What? Where? I kind of even see you. How am I supposed to address your concerns if you cannot even make yourself known? mean, for serious though, where the hell are you? And how have you locked onto me and I cannot even see you? Or maybe wolves are glitching through the ground now too. Would we put it past this game? I dare say not. Hello? What? I don't... Was that a ghost wolf? Do we have ghost wolves now? Or is this like green hell and Astrid is getting some kind of psychosis from eating too much wolf meat? Drums are still going goofy? That sucks. Has anyone else raised a complaint about these drum dum dums? I don't know, maybe maybe you can get a critical mass going and have a whole group of you gently suggest they take their cult activity somewhere else. But yes, Oliver, as ever, the animals are all working as intended. No, now, Goofy. I understand the sentiment, but these are real people. These are not Koru's baby daddies. There are laws about this sort of thing. Okay, but seriously though, if you can hear them where you are, I would say it's highly unlikely you're the only person for whom that's the case. So, can you find other people who again this is gonna involve talking to people, which I know is a thing. But can you find other people who are because I mean obviously they don't care. But can you get enough of you together and I don't know, go to the building management or I don't know they're any kind of local authorities, the people who manage the park, and maybe if it's more than just you, if it's a whole group of people, I mean you can lean on them to knock that shit off or go somewhere else. All right, I saw it run off that way.
Begone, fiend.
But I'm not into this. Okay. So what do we have? We have 4 more fresh gut and 2 wolf. So that makes 8 guts, 2 wolf. Oh. What? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, doggo? Open the door? Yeah, come on. I'd love to see you try. Because we don't zone in, so they just stay locked onto us no matter what. Now all of a sudden, Astrids moving a lot faster. You're going somewhere you don't know where. Yeah, I know I'm speaking kind of facetiously, Goofy, but seriously, if they're pissing off, I mean, if they're getting to you, there's probably a whole mess of people, and I think what's probably happening is people are having the same reaction you are. They're silently seething to themselves, but they just assume other people aren't bothered. But I would imagine if you get 5 of you together, ask about these numpties, and I think if you get ask people in the building, do they all hate it? And then if you get enough people in the building who say they hate it, even if the building management can't do anything, I mean, there's got to be someone in charge of the park, or like if file a public nuisance complaint, because you can't. I would be shocked if Spanish law was so relaxed that you can just make you can go to a public place and then just make shit tons of noise and bother people and not have any kind of repercussions. The government probably think that, yeah, okay, then let's try them. Because probably like the city government if they have like a parks authority or whatnot. But yeah, something like that. Because honestly, assholes like these rely on good people just being frustrated and then just quietly seething rather than acting. They rely on the social contract, but they're the ones breaking the social contract in the first place. They're going into a public place and making tons of noise. And again, maybe someone has asked them to stop. If they have, well, if they haven't, then that'd be a place to start and say, hey, you're making a shit ton of noise. We can't sleep. We can't study. Could you please either quiet it down or take your shit somewhere else? Now, I would say odds are they will interpret that as persecution and then cry bloody murder. But then you know you're not dealing with honest actors, and so that then you can say if you go to the government or the people in charge of the parks or whatever, you can say, hey, we were polite. We asked, hey, can you just tone it down? We didn't even ask them to leave. We said, can we tone it down? And they said no, and they kept going, and they did it for hours and hours and hours, for weeks and weeks and weeks. And that settling this kind of thing is why we pay you, the government, the money we do, to sort this shit out. Now, I could be deeply cynical and say, well, if you want to really improve your chances, make sure it's a white Spaniard doing the asking, but that would we don't necessarily want to take this stream in that direction. So yeah, definitely, go for a walk, have yourself a nice coffee, maybe a little snack, a little pastry. Oh, did I wake up to another aurora? I sure did. So again, people on the lift and were loud. Oh, I just said like, okay, if you wanted, no. Okay, I'm not going to repeat that last bit. It was just cynicism. But I said the more people you can get on your side, that'll help. It's not just one or two people complaining, but it's like it's again the safety in numbers. And I think as Oliver's probably right that you don't have to ask them to stop, but I will say it is overwhelmingly likely that if you do go to the government, they're going to say, well, did you ask them to stop? And then if you say no, then that gives them one more reason to ignore you and dismiss your complaint. And who knows? Maybe there's one of those that maybe this group is what that rare religious cult that is not assholes. And they say, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And we'll go somewhere else. Now, do I think that's likely? No. But again, give them the chance to say yes. We say, okay, yeah, but yeah, if you don't, I was like, yeah, I always say like if you were to approach them, I would definitely do that with a bunch of people on your side, as many as you can get, rather than just you yourself. Or yeah, or you don't even have to. Like you could go to you and the other people in your building who are put out by this. You just go straight to the government and say, hey, these people are setting up shop in your park or in our park, the people's park, and they're making it impossible to sleep or work or study, and no one's done anything about it. So are you gonna, or do we need to, do the people need to act? I don't, maybe leave that last part out. We don't, but I'm sure vigilante justice probably isn't a thing in Spain. Or it's a children's course class, but you don't believe it because it's for hours. Yeah, I would question that. Also, hey Andrea, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope your weekend's going well. Let me give Andrea a proper welcome. Well, yeah, how is Newfoundland, Andrea?
What is that? What is that?
That,
What is that?
is that a uvula? I hope that's a uvula.
What is this eggplant?
Oh yeah, I did hear Dante in the background. Yes, we did finish the Dredge DLC yesterday. We are no longer in danger of having unwanted narwhal hugs. Oh right, that's why we don't have it. I left it for the water. Ha ha. Yeah, honestly, the Dredge DLC really neat. I'm glad they made it. I think that was their fault. From what I understand, that was their fallback option. Because Black Salt Games originally had a DLC called like the Iron Rig planned, but I think they said it was going to be like too big and too ambitious to do in the time they had. So they're still working on that, but they came out with the Pale Reach first. And honestly, big respect to them for knowing themselves and their capabilities well enough to they didn't do the paradox thing where they just went full steam ahead and released something that had no business being released. Not that I have anything specific in mind. Mm-mm. Okay, yeah, there was another wolf just absolutely having themselves a time around here, clearly. Okay, well, okay, I'm of two minds. We could harvest up this wolf and then that other one that we plunked down by the fishing hut. Alternatively, we just leave them be, and then we can delay their respawn. Because if we don't touch them, they won't decay as quickly. And so it'll be easier for us to go about our business mapping the world. Oh, right. The other thing we need to do is, wander back this direction and find our arrow from that one dang little arrow thief who somehow took both an arrow and an axe slash to the head and was still able to run off. Not that I'm bitter about that, not in the least. But yeah, Andrea, how is Newfoundland treating you? Are you still there? How is the film festival going? Okay, we want crow feathers because we're gonna need to make more arrows of both the fire hardened and the simple kind. Still here. Ah, today's a big work day. You have 2 panels to moderate. Ooh. I think that might be our doggo over there. Lovely. It actually came back all this way just for us. Or maybe it's not. I guess if there's an arrow in it, then we'll know it's ours. Are you able to share what panels you're moderating? I don't want you to violate any confidences, but I am curious. But you had fun wandering around dildos yesterday. Both dildos have a reputation for bringing people much fun. So, fair enough. Okay. I know, that was a bit of a reach on my part. But that's great. I'm glad they are treating you well. Okay, do you have my arrow? You do not have my arrow. Well, boo. Okay. On we go. One on women in horror, nice, and one on Canadian horror distribution. Now the Canadian horror distribution, is it particularly good, particularly poor, or is it just like or is it not necessarily an issue of contention, just something that would naturally come up at a film festival, a horror film festival in Canada? Got tiramisu, coffee, and a chocolate cake. Okay, I imagine that'll do your mood wonders. I'm sure, Goofy. I think it's intended to be a industry panel for aspiring filmmakers. Ah, okay, that would make sense. And I guess given recent events, I imagine aspiring filmmakers and people just starting out into the industry would very much value knowing like where to go and how to get their stuff distributed, and knowing there are places you can go where the art you've created has a much lower chance of just being shoved down the memory hole and forgotten in the name of a tax write-off. Okay. I don't see crows anywhere. Oh, nope. I don't see crows anywhere. I definitely see that though. I was looking for our arrow thief, but about wandered right into the clutches of the local bear. Although it doesn't appear to be following us, so I guess our one rabbit pie doesn't give off enough of a stink to make us attractive. One way to put it. Okay. Yeah. Admittedly, that was an extreme example, but that is probably something they want to know, though. Oh, cool. Oh, right. On the horror festival thing. Anyway, have you? Yeah, have you heard anything as far as like when like are they gonna do? Excuse me. I think you said like the experiment with moving Salem Horror Fest to April, I think it was generally considered a success. So has it been established they're gonna do that again? Oh, there we go. Ah, that's why all the crow feathers are there. Because I will say there's a part of me that was considering maybe a turn because it's been a couple years since I went back home and visited folks. Okay, we are not. Well, no, okay, it's -1. Are you? Go away. Okay, I said that there was a part of me that was thinking, could I, if I could combo, a trip home with maybe swinging through, I don't know, swinging into Boston, and then maybe, turning that into a visit to Salem Horror as well. Nothing official announced, but you believe they are? Okay, that would be great, because, especially if it's like late April, that would be after our leave cycle refreshes, because the fiscal year starts April 1st, and that's when we get a new injection of days off. I'm seriously thinking about it, Andrea, and I think our local airline does have a direct flight to Boston, so might not be that hard. Well, I mean, it'd be a long trip. Might be worth it. Okay, yeah, I'll keep an eye on the Salem Horror socials. Okay, we are. What? Now there are 2 wolves directly outside the door. Why? Oh yeah, do we even have the plane on this? Oh, we do not. Well, I know of a way to fix that. Hey, there we go. Not much of a map, admittedly, but it does break up the that big block of blech. What part of America? I am, born and raised in central Nebraska, but I haven't lived there for a good long while. And it will, yeah, and yeah, I haven't even visited since I think August of 2022 when I went back for the latest funeral and got as far as I know my only case of COVID so far. 'Cause, yeah, I went to my uncle's funeral, and in a room of about 100 people, I was one of 3 people wearing a mask. And so that ended up pretty much the way you would expect. Anyone else? Anyone else? Nope. Good. Good. And yet you caught it. Yep. Yeah, that was my luck. Ah, well. And honestly, in all honesty, the COVID itself wasn't okay, it's going to sound weird. It wasn't that bad. The worst part was trying to get the official documentation to prove I was over it, because they don't tell you this, but even after you clear like the worst of the disease, like the dead, like the bits of dead virus stay in your system for an extra week or two. And I needed a negative test to be able to fly back to Hong Kong. And this was August 2022, when the free testing had all gone away, because I guess in the U.S. COVID was officially over. So I had to go to one lab in North Omaha, where each test cost me $300 US. And I didn't know that the dead virus stayed in your system for extra weeks. So it took me 3 rounds of testing before there's a negative test that allowed me to fly home. So I got to know the people at the office on a first name basis, and so when they actually did send me the test results saying I was negative, they added an extra note saying, "Oh, we're so happy for you. We just want to wish you a safe flight back, and we don't necessarily want to see you again real soon, but if we do." Oh yeah, it was a thing. And even then, that was not the most trouble I had trying to get back to Hong Kong from the U.S. because of COVID. That was August 2020, when I had to, flew back to, I got to spend one day with my grandma before she died, and then I was stuck in the Dallas airport for a week trying to get back. So yeah, the opportunity to fly back to the U.S. just because I want to, and go see family, all of whom are living, and not have to worry about getting a negative COVID test to be able to fly back, that's going to be a whole new experience for me. In the airport? Yeah. Because, because initially when I flew out, I went Hong Kong, Tokyo, Dallas, Omaha. And I tried to do the same thing on the way back, but apparently I wasn't. They were American Airlines let me fly from Omaha to Dallas, even though in retrospect they shouldn't have let me do so. So when I got to DFW and tried to get on my connecting flight, they said no, your paperwork's wrong, and so they wouldn't let me on. I guess I can't remember. Oh yeah, the thing was, at that time, your test results had to be within 48 hours, not of the start of your journey, but within 48 hours of your flight to Hong Kong. And if you're starting in the U.S., that you lose an entire day because of the international date line. And nowhere, at least nowhere available in Omaha, had tests that would get done that quickly. Now, I had a negative test, but then they let me fly to Dallas. But then I said when I got there and they said, nope, your test, because the test would have been expired by the time we got to Hong Kong. So they didn't even let me on. And then they said, oh, well, everything's fine. Yeah, we had other people in this situation. So all you need to do, go find IS Lung Clinic. Like it's a place out somewhere in Dallas. And have them do the test. And then we'll reschedule. When thankfully, at that point, rescheduling on Cathay Pacific, Hong Kong's official airline, was free. And thank goodness for that. But yeah, but then I called them and they never picked up. And then I couldn't schedule an appointment. So I tried other places. I tried Walgreens. I tried other clinics. I tried like the program the city of Dallas was running, and every single one of them, there was always a problem. It wasn't done in time, or it was the wrong kind of test, or, and this was the worst of it, they didn't use my full middle name, because the Hong Kong test had your name had to match your travel document exactly, including full middle name. And who in the West uses their full middle name on anything? But that was it, and they would not compromise on anything. So days go by. I'm trying every single option. Everyone keeps failing me. So 6 days in, I call IS Lung Clinic again, and I get their phone tree. And I just and they to make an appointment or to get test results, and press 4 if you are a vendor, filing an invoice. I hit 4, and of course they pick up immediately, right? And so I explained my situation to the woman who picked up. Said, sorry, I need to do this thing, and I'm on a time limit. And so, is there anything we can do? And then, bless her heart, she says, "Oh, you don't want IS Lung Clinic. You want IS Biosciences. They're next door." So I call IS Biosciences. And to their credit, the person I spoke to said, "Okay, hey, we're fully booked up today, but show up first thing tomorrow. We'll get you sorted. You'll have your test results within 5 hours, I think it was, and well, not only that, we'll give you a travel letter that no government in the world has turned down." That's fucking awesome. Let's do it. So the next morning, I got myself a ride. Went to the testing site. We pulled up, pulled the window down to get the documents. Thunderstorm breaks out. Because it's August in Dallas. Of course it does. But still, I got the test done. And so I went back. I went back to the airport. Just sat there and waited and waited and waited. And then 4 hours later, I got an email saying, "Good news, you're negative." And I look at the results, and they used my middle initial. But this was like 2:33 p.m. So I call the clinic back, and so I got the doctor in charge. I explained the situation, say, "Hey, I really need my full middle name on this if I'm going to use this." And so she sends me to Tammy, and God bless Tammy. Tammy is working from home. I could tell this because there were her coworkers were running around in the background, causing an almighty just raising hell. So I explained my situation to her, and so I say, "Hey, it's a chance to take care of it." 20 minutes later, get an email with the test results, with the full name, negative, and I run to the American Airlines desk and rebook. And they say, "Okay, no, yeah, going through LAX or you're going through Narita is not going to be an option. Tell you what we'll do. We'll send you to LAX, and we'll put you on a direct flight from LAX to Hong Kong." Fucking awesome. So, pack my shit, get on the plane, get to LAX. Now, the thing to know here, at the time, to get into Hong Kong, not only did you need a negative test result, within the right time period, you also you needed a quarantine hotel booking you need your travel documents, obviously. You also needed evidence of the accreditation of the people who did the testing. Now, fortunately, the people who did the test results included that. So I had all the documentation. So it's 1 a.m. I'm sitting there at LAX, just you're supposed to present all your documentation. They check with the home office in Hong Kong. They let you on the plane, and then you go. So I gave them all my documentation, and then I sit down, and because it has been a week of nonstop stress, and I just, do deep breathing, just trying to calm down. I think, okay, the worst of it is over. You just need to get on the plane, let the rest happen. And then I get the tap on the shoulder. Excuse me, sir. Your hotel reservation doesn't have your name on it. And my butthole puckered so hard. I was terrified. What went wrong? What happened? Turns out the way I printed it, and my name actually did never show. So what I did, I immediately cracked open the laptop, opened my email, and then I showed them. Say, see, look, this is the exact same thing I printed out there. That's my name right there. That's my name on the email. That's my name down there in the payment information. It's me. I swear, it's me. And so he went back to the phone. And then, 10 minutes go by, 15 minutes go by, 20 minutes go by. People are boarding. And I am very quietly, internally, freaking the fuck out. And then, so, as the last people are getting on board, fella comes back to me and says, okay, sir, the office says you can board. Have a pleasant flight. So after a week of racing around trying to find a place to do the test, get the right kind of test, get my full name on the test, and all that, finally I'm on a plane to Hong Kong, and I am excited to spend 2 weeks in a small Hong Kong hotel room because it beats what I've been through. Now, I don't sleep on planes. I don't. It is a skill I do not have. But friends, let me tell you, the moment we went wheels up, I think I put on the movie. I think I made it like 10 minutes into Jojo Rabbit, and then I slept for the next 12 hours. Because I was just wound so tight. And then just to have it finally confirmed that I could go back and I would have be allowed into Hong Kong is just such a relief. Oh no, the quarantine hotel was terrible. The food was awful. It was moldy. But you know what? I was there. Yeah, there was mold on some of the entrees. I was okay. I'm not. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I was staying at the Ramada in North Point, and they clearly went with the lowest bidder. And yeah, some of the entrees, it was just like pork and beans and a hamburger bun. No, Goofy. Those are people with money. I'm not staying anywhere that's giving you like gourmet service. What kind of money do you think I make in newspapers? No, I did not stay anywhere that had TikTokable food. Or on transit. No, like the I'm using the American, like the main dish. Like there were days when at best it would be like kind of slightly wobbly chicken and noodles and such. No, it was bad. It was all bad. But again, well, I think you also, fortunately, I could also like order in, and I did. I am just so fucking tired of this. I don't know where all these fucking wolves are coming from. I thought we killed them all. But of course, this is Stalker. Doesn't matter how many wolves you kill. There's already five. There's always 5 more just around the corner. Anyway, now I could have stayed somewhere nicer than the Ramada. I'll cop to that. But no, it was just honestly, by that point, I didn't care. I wanted to be stuck in a tiny hotel room for 2 weeks. That 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 was an upgrade to me. Okay, 2 more guts, 1 more wolf pelt. Okay, 3 and 10. You would cry 50. Well, I say I don't recall crying, Andrea, but I was on edge all the way. And I had, and yeah, I made some phone calls to folks, and yeah, I definitely felt some feelings, like lot of frustration and impatience, and I I didn't always have the nicest things to say about our administration here in the Hong Kong Special Administrative Region. But yeah, it was. I am so. I think that we had things locked down so tight, so much more so than the rest of the world. And what did it do? Not a whole hell of a lot. I mean, we still had several spikes of cases. We didn't necessarily have like the deaths that a lot of other places did. But yeah, there's the cases rolled in regardless of our world leading anti-pandemic measures. Any good spicy food in China? Oh yeah, absolutely, Bash. Um, what you if you're looking specifically, I mean, hot pot always good. Hot pot is it can be, hot pot is just like dipping stuff in different sauce bases, but you can easily make that spicy. If you want to specifically look for like Sichuan cuisine, like Sichuan, that's the part of the China where they grow a lot of the hot peppers. So yeah, Sichuan cuisine definitely is known for being on the hotter side. Although there are other ones too, but yeah, it's like Sichuan's like the name brand. What was I doing? Oh right, yeah, just check real quick. Clothing. That's right. We were carrying all that around, weren't we? Okay, we're gonna harvest that the name brand. Oh, like when it comes to spicy food, like Sichuan cuisine is like it's one of those like well-known cuisines, like Provençal, known for like healthy eating, lots of vegetables, the Mediterranean diet, or say, uh, yes, it's like the name brand. Oh no, Sichuan is a province, but also like the that kind of cuisine is the Provençal is like the food from the Provence region. Yeah, so Sichuan.
I am too tired to think straight.
Yes, so food from Sichuan is like known for generally being spicy. Be like that. There's Hokkien cuisine. There's a Shanghainese cuisine. I'm pretty sure there's Beijing cuisine, but no one ever talks about it. And of course, we get insomnia right before it's time to go to bed. Oh wait, did I? Okay, I did drop that meat. Good. Here, just go ahead and have that. I guess I should have said like it is. It's like probably like the most well-known variety of excuse me, of spicy cuisine. See that's now Goofy. It says Peking duck. Did you mean Peking duck for one thing? But also, do do we do we necessarily know that Peking duck came from what is now known as Beijing, or was it just called that? Here, let me go ahead and grab these.
Feels like night is coming.
Is it? Oh yeah, Peking duck is fantastic. I say I found a shop here that makes like Shanghai style pancakes, like savory pancakes. They have egg on the outside, and then they got like a fried wontons in the middle to add some crisp, and they get any kind of number of stuff you can add. But like their most luxurious
Come on, little fire.
variety of pancake is they have one that is it's Peking duck and it's Peking duck and char siu. So like your Peking duck and then grilled pork in the middle, and it is just so good. I mean, like decadent to be sure, but holy crap, is it tasty! Matter of fact, I think that might be what I order tomorrow. It's a Sunday. I have I have stuff to do around here. I don't particularly want to go anywhere, and I have cash to tip drivers because to hell with using the electronic tips. So yeah, I think I'll just. Yeah, there, I have talked to myself. I'm going to have pancakes tomorrow. And another Aurora, because why not? Oh yeah, Andrea, that's another big point in favor of the Dredge DLC, is that it adds an Arctic biome, and if the sky is clear, it actually has auroras. Not like you don't get a full skybox aurora like you do here in the Long Dark, but it's still pretty impressive. And yeah, the culmination of the mystery is the big terror vibes as you picked up on yesterday. But yeah, I love a good Arctic biome. go. You love the terror implications? Yeah, I mean, you know the story of the terror better than I do, but yeah, it was. I think it was a really neat addition to the game, and you can tell it was, even though I won't call it a consolation prize, it was like it was a backup plan, but you can tell the devs put a lot of love into it. They didn't just, it wasn't something they just dashed off because Team 17 told them they needed to monetize the game more. At least I hope that's the case. Because apparently there is
This pack is getting kind of
the latest discourse is like, what is an indie game? And I think it came up because Dave the Diver is getting some award season love, but the question is like, are you still an indie game when you have like a $1 billion publisher backing you? And it's not an unfair question, I think. I mean, I don't want to take away from Dave the Diver. It's a fun game. It's a neat vibe. It's like I think it's Dredge's slightly more optimistic, more outgoing younger cousin, let's say. But is it an indie game? We can compare it to like Dredge with a dev team of 4 people. I mean, yeah, but they had Team 17 publishing it, so who knows? Because like maximum, like the maximum indie would be like something like Stardew Valley with a 1-person operation, or I guess Undertale. And it's semantics. I mean, it's not, other than like debating who should be allowed into best indie game consideration. The conversation has no real life use. Got Astrid, stop breathing. You're messing up all my screenshots. Okay. Well, yeah, that day was pretty much a waste. Dredge was the pick for Indie Game of the Year. Honestly, I can buy that. It's so good. Well made. It hits the vibe absolutely right. And again, as I said, I might have even said this on your stream. It respects players' time. I have nothing against like Baldur's Gate or Alan Wake 2 or whatnot. But again, I don't have the time or the energy in my life anymore for like sprawling 100+ hour gaming experiences. And again, that's not to say those are bad. They're certainly not. I mean, as the points channel challenge or channel points challenge suggests, I'm going to be playing Cyberpunk 2077 here before too long, and I'm going to be happy about it. But I just, as I reach a certain age, that age at the moment being 42, I have a lot of respect for games and devs who they still put out a good product, but they don't build out a game just to have it built out. Like, what's in there is in there for a reason.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Because we have seen some games, even just this year, that they were sprawling in the vast open world, but they didn't really have anything in them to populate that world. I know the Chudiverse got its claws into Forspoken because they're being made to play a girl and a black girl at that, and that's ridiculous. But I mean, if I had a complaint about Forspoken, it was just like it had a huge open world, but it populated it with very little. It's like you spend so much time traveling between places. It's like there's just not a whole lot to do, and there were other offenders even worse about that. Yes, like Dredge, nice tight little 12 to 15, maybe 18 hours if you want to catch all the fish. That's great. I love that kind of game. In like a my other game of the year contender, Slay the Princess. You can finish an entire one entire run through in like a 4-hour sitting. Awesome. Actually, do I have the cloth for that? I do. Okay, I'm actually going to fix that up some. I would like this Expo Parka to survive. Now, Andrew, you said Dredge was Rumorg's pick for Indie Game of the Year. What was the overall pick for Game of the Year? I am curious. Let's see, cloth. There's some cloth. Actually, we don't even have to worry about that. These blue tarps that are just sitting about. Wow, they count as 5 cloth. That's real good. Oh, not a category. Oh, I guess my thought was like if that feels like I don't know if Alan Wake came out in time to just been best indie and best AAA. Ah, okay, which Alan Wake 2. I was thinking Alan Wake 2 would be that title. Just barely. Ooh. Okay. If now I'm kind of curious what pushed Alan Wake. Because I'll say that Alan. If I had to pick a best AAA, it would be Alan Wake. We go. Oh yeah, let's fix these up. I'll say the what was it, the Harbinger of Darkness sequence? I mean that was just. Anyway, I don't do AAA's, but I mean that was absolutely jaw dropping. Oh, it just barely came out on time. Ah, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay. Oh, right. Let me grab the charcoal there.
Carry much more.
How heavy are we? We're not that heavy. What are we carrying that's making us heavy? 17 pieces of charcoal. Well, that might be part of it. Well, okay. There. But yeah, I was from what as I haven't played Alan Wake, but I have seen multiple streamers I follow do so, and I am not gonna lie, I was really impressed. Actually, you know what? Let's make our lives a little bit simpler. Eat that last stinky pie. And so now, if any wolves are going to aggro on us, they'll do so for normal reasons. No, I want this bit. Okay, so we want that bit. We need to go over here. How have I not killed them all yet? I don't know, Oliver. It's like again that's just Stalker for you. It's just There's no end. There's no end. But again, that is that's part of Stalker's charm. What listen to? Warren. Oh, yeah, Regulators by Warren G and Nate Dogg. It's just as in the reason I know that because I remember the Bugle having a breakdown of the song lyrics. I think they particularly appreciated Warren G's use of a tad as in a tad too late. Although but unfortunately, not too many years after the song came out, Nate Dogg got regulated and he is no longer with us. So reflecting on the many wolf bodies living in the world while their brother, tries to chew on her face. I mean, so far we have avoided such. But yeah, it's... I will say, honestly, Oliver, one of my goals, on top of 500 days, I want to, if we have 500 wolf kills in addition to 500 days. Let's see, where are we now? Yeah, we're 340 and 386. So, yeah, and if it happens, we'll get to 500 wolf kills well before we get to 500 days. I know, as the one of the things that's supposed to make late game Long Dark harder is that the respawn rates for wildlife go down significantly. But again, this is Stalker, where the respawn rate is set to very high, not as high, very high. Madre de Dios. Well, they respawn slower. Wait. What the hell? I heard the bark, I heard the growling, I heard the music, and I just walked straight and it went away. Friends, I'm afraid we have ghost wolves. Where? Where are you? Come hither, knave, and I shall slay thee. Look at me. Look at me. I'm drawing back like I'm going to shoot. You're supposed to charge me. Where are you? Nowhere over there. Nowhere over there. Where? Is it? Wait. There. It's in the rock. Mark it. 3 hours, 11 minutes into the stream. There is a wolf in the rock. Oh, Hinterland. Well, now I feel bad. I need to do something about this. This poor doggo is stuck. Help me, Stepwolf. I'm stuck. No, 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 no. You were almost there. You were almost there. Keep trying. Come on, Wolf. You can do it. Aggro on me, damn you. Yeah, yeah. Appreciate that, Oliver. I just... This is fun. One more. You got one more. You see, just look. It melts into the rock. How? But remember, friends. Remember, all the animals are working exactly as intended, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right. Yeah, yeah. Impress me. Show me some tenacity. Actually, get out of there. Okay, well, if there are any non-warping wolves, they will have long since been scared off by all that sound. It's just weird. All right. Anywho's will be. Let's see. Yeah, we're going around the front of the island. We don't need to do that. What we need to do is actually go back. Let's see. The fishing hut is. No, actually, did we map that? Or is there another fishing hut back that way? Yeah, let's go again. Okay, so if I'm looking at it from here, yeah, I don't. I'll tell you what. Let's just. We have the charcoal. We have the charcoal and then some. Let's just map this up real quick. See if this is the fishing hut we're looking at. Okay, yeah, it is. So we want to go this way from here if we want to keep fleshing out our map. Honestly, folks, just this bit here is kind of interminable. I did say, we're starting this little self-imposed challenge on hard mode because the fog and the blizzards and just the sheer size of this zone make it particularly unsuited to this little pursuit of ours. But I am starting to have second thoughts. I mean, far be it from me to end faithfuler cartographer after one stream, but it's just because again, the whole idea behind this is to keep Astrid and by extension me interested and on task, and honestly, I don't know if this is very interesting. I don't know. Is it interesting to you? Just watching me wander around and just mapping this, that, and the other thing? Okay. Well, apparently these are still mapping conditions. So, well, I don't know. We'll give it a shot.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, so that's good. Yeah. Now we want to head back up. Oh, that. Okay, that explains it. Oh yeah, we didn't map on this side of the waterfall, did we? Okay, well there we go. That'll be one thing we can do. You enjoyed it? Okay, well appreciate that, Oliver. And yeah, and thank you also for the clip. But yeah, other than that, I mean, let's be honest. It was that was not the first time in this run when we had an animal park itself inside a rock and then just refuse to come out. I mean, the last time we did that, it was much more traumatizing because it took like what did that bear in Timberwolf Mountain take, like 6 of our arrows with it? You know, this one we just had a few pops at it with the revolver. Okay. I think, yeah, we have enough daylight left. We could probably push a little bit further back this way. And then we'll probably want to head back to the cottage. And I think, yeah,
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
and then on the morrow, maybe we'll continue our plan to go around the rim of the region. And what we can probably do is eventually make our way to the other cabin. And then see if there's anything on that high side of the map. Okay. Oliver was right. The the zones do seem to get quieter over time. I have no idea why. Can't imagine what might be behind that. God, yeah, see, even that doesn't open up that much. Or you know what? Maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. Maybe we shouldn't be starting this here after all. Maybe the play is actually to go back to Lower Great Bear and then knock out those maps, which are smaller. You know, build up some momentum, and then come back this way when we've you know, we've gone through more of those, and actually there'll be. Ooh, okay. I think I'm talking myself into this because if we're keeping this character away from the new zone until we have it sufficiently scouted. Yeah. Yeah, so we take this character, move them away from the far territory, move him back into Lower Great Bear, go around the zones that we know and are smaller and don't have fog and blizzards that last for days at a time. And as she's doing that, we'll work through those. The update will hit. We'll figure out what the toxic wolves are, and what that new gear is, and exactly what is going to stave off scurvy, and how many rose hips I should be squirreling away. Yeah, because if it's just rose hips and birch bark tea, like the rose hip pies are going to go away like almost instantly. And like rose hip tea, like maybe only if you're in early game and you're trying to push your cooking skill, or you're on Loper and you're just desperate for warmth and calories. But yeah, I think I have. I think it's admittedly it's not much of a plan, but it's more of a plan than we had previously. Before we were just kind of flailing and taking things as they come, but now I feel like we could the more rapid progress from mapping smaller zones with more amenable weather. I mean, we are going to have to go to Bleak Inlet and Ash Canyon and Black Rock, but that should be fine, right? Yeah. And I think like the contenders right now for when the update is going to drop, probably like December 5th or December 12th. Both are Tuesdays. Yeah, I think December 5th of 2022 was when the part 1 of the Tales dropped, so that would make sense. And then that would give Hinterland 2 weeks of bug fixing and updates and whatnot to make sure you get everything ironed out before they send people home for the holidays. And so that would give what? With this character, call it 3 maybe weeks of mapping and surviving and progressing. Yeah, I think we can make that work. Although, I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to continue thinking up other pursuits that can fill the hours. Although not finding all the cairns. Like I told Vi, that way madness lies. Yeah, I think if memory serves, there should be a fishing hut right around the corner. And then if you follow that, basically due west, you'll get to the other cottage. Now, we're not going to do that tonight because it's well late, but at the very least, we can get that on the map. Yeah, I don't... Oh, you heard carrots? I mean, I am still carrying around carrots for some reason. Yeah, but yeah, I'm having carrots. I mean, I'll say, Goofy, we probably have found every carrot in the world. So one, there's far fewer than there are cairns, and two, if we missed a container, by this point in the playthrough, it's probably evaporated into thin air. Ah, yep, there we go. There is the other fishing hut in question. Nope, didn't quite reach it though. All right, well, let's. Oh, hang on, or did it? No, actually, that's it right there. Okay. Oh, because the Polaroid probably got it. All right. Well, that's fine. Now I'm wondering I'm thinking ahead to the update, and they did say like they described the toxic wolves as they're going to be leaner, more desperate because like they they're in an environment where there's even less food than usual, so they're probably going to be more aggressive. But I wonder how much leaner because like we're finding wolves that are like down to like 3 kilograms, which that again not a whole heck of a lot. I mean, how much leaner can they get before they're? Oh, I mean, like if we were using like real life biology, it'd be hard for them to function. But I guess they're not strictly supernatural, but like they're stretching credulity. So yeah, maybe they are. Maybe they will be. Like 2 kilos, 2.5 kilos. I wonder if you can eat them or will they be poisoned. That's a good question, Goofy. Making them poisonous would make sense. Because what little they've been consuming in their environment would definitely not be fit for human consumption. But again, is it one of those things that can be staved off by cooking 5, or is it beyond food poisoning and instead some other kind of affliction? If I had to put my nickel down, I'd probably say they would. Yeah, they would probably make the meat toxic as well. Just to have that added incentive. Although the problem is there will still be caloric value to it, I'm sure. It's like Long Dark's all about choices after all. And if you're desperate enough, well, maybe you'll choose to, roll that dice. Yes, yeah, I think Raff and Co. are classy enough to where they won't do that. Anyways, I get I think the line I came up with, that I think I dropped on Katz's stream was they won't or maybe the toxic wolves won't bark at all, but instead they'll run up to you, and then instead of trying to maul you, they'll try to engage you in debate, and they'll tell you like how much they like Jordan Peterson and Andrew Tate. They'll ask you to listen to their podcast. Okay, so let's see. 2 more guts. 1 more wolf. And 1 more maple. There we go. Did you like that, Goofy? Yeah, honestly, it was that or make more Britney Spears references. And you know, Miss Spears has had a hard enough year as it is. And the last thing she needs is long dark players piling on. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and cook up this meat. And yeah, we got food for days here. But you know what? It's a little early. Well, actually, it's honestly it's a little early to
Come on,
be
Wildfire.
setting up shop in one place for an extended period. No, it's a lot early to do that. I think, okay, if we get to like, what is it, 425, 450 days, you know what? Sure. Find a nice
The guy
place,
who drank his own pee
probably
doesn't
with a
seem so
fishing
crazy
hut
right now.
conveniently located, and just we can cheese ball it up for like the last for the home stretch. But now, nah, way too early. Although I do think fishing
Not
will
sure
be
I
the
care
play,
much more.
just because it's the it seems to be the simplest and yet most productive way to pass time. Astrid, this is going to sound rude because it is, but I'm going to say it anyway. Do you ever stop talking? What time is it? I am probably going to be going till the top of the hour, maybe a little bit after. But yeah, if you need to run off, Oliver, go right ahead. Don't stick around on my part. You go go make the most of your Saturday. And yeah, because we'll be back at this tomorrow. Rest assured. There we go. Can't find the one hair tie. Oh, but the drumming has stopped. Okay, that's probably a pretty good trade, Goofy. You're only wondering if you should cook yet or wait. Oh, does the oh, now our insomnia's gone. Hooray! I completely forgot. Just in time though. Okay, we'll let that go. There we are. Oh wow, it's past midnight. So yeah, Astrid has definitely earned herself a good sleep.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Shush, shush, woman. Go to bed. Go sleep. Did I wake up to a blizzard? Not officially.
I'll do anything for a drink right now.
Oh, Astrid, you keep talking. You need to cook? What type of chicken? Well, what kind of spices or sauces do you have on hand? A lot? Make yourself some teriyaki chicken. Oh, you made teriyaki, yes, just you don't want to make that too. Okay, that was gonna be my first one. I guess you could. I was trying to think what kind of sauces you would need to make sweet and sour chicken, but it's not coming to me right away. Although I'm sure there are plenty of sweet and sour chicken recipes on the internet. Um. Oh, hang on. Yeah, let's let Astrid get a little bit more sleep in. 3 hours. Nah, maybe 2. It's almost noon. I mean, you like garlic and herbs, or you could make yourself some taco seasoning. Dice up the chicken into little bits and then put it into a tortilla or a taco if you got those. Garlic could be. Okay, I think I will grab the rest of these. We'll be mapping as we go. Garlic chili. There you go, Goofy. Garlic chili chicken. Okay. Now, I did say we were going to go... Yeah. Here's what we're going to do. Oh, yeah. If the weather cooperates, we'll make our way across and go to the other cabin, mapping as we go. Again, if game allows. Then you have shrooms and conspiracy pudding. There you go. You got your protein, you got your veggies, got your little spice action going on. That's a good dinner. You need more veggies than chicken because you only have one chicken breast, but you got that's okay. It's it's a little bit of protein is all you really need. But yes, and good on you, Goofy, for being diligent about cooking for yourself, and it's saving you money, and also probably a good bit healthier too. Don't be a lazy slob like me, and then only. I cook on Sunday. I'll bust out the slow cooker and just make a big pot of something, and then just like divvy it up over 5 days. And then if I make something from there on out, it'll be like I put contents into a tortilla, or I microwave something. Who knows? But yeah, since I don't, I'm in that weird spot of liking to cook, but also being lazy. So if I can get 5 days worth of cooking done in one day, I'll do that. Although I also if Santa Claus finds it in his heart to get me an air fryer for Christmas, well, that might change. No promises, just saying it might change. Is that a dead doggo? I think that's a dead doggo. Now, is that a doggo dead from a bullet wound or from an arrow? Let's find out. You want Santa to buy you a personal chef. You want Santa to buy you a person? I don't know about that, Goofy. Yeah, I'm not seeing an arrow there. I'll check. Hello? Hello? Hitbox? Hinterland? Hello? Apparently I am not allowed to interact with this particular doggo carcass. Okay, there. Why? That's not Hinterland. What the hell? Anyway, still not the one with the arrow in it, alas. Yeah, the animals are working fine, alive or dead. I don't know. I know, but I mean, you folks have it figured out. At this point, it's a meme. I think was it Bash? Yeah, I think it was Bash who said like we're almost a decade into this game. If it was gonna get fixed, it'd have been fixed by now. Okay, yeah, we do want to be careful wandering these little hills and these blind slopes because this is as we did see when we came through here last time. There's a certain fuzzy wuzzy woodland creature who likes to wander through these parts. So, you know, best to stay alert. Matt, you're working on wolf behavior, and the seems consistent, just more complex. Oh no, I'm not talking about like the wolves trying to flank you or like taking weird pathing. I'm just talking about like, you know, getting caught in rocks and not being able to interact with their corpses and whatnot. Yeah, I think like the charge mechanics is probably like the most dependable part of dealing with the wolves. Spawning Ross is clearly well. Thank you, Bash. For an advanced player as yourself to be willing to admit that means a lot to me. Like I can be right about one thing. As that while changes don't affect passive settings, that's all you care about. Okay, yeah. And I would well, I think in yeah, I think at that they do I don't imagine like the wild like the wildlife refresh will change where they are, like where they roam. I don't think it'll necessarily change like how they behave. At least I would hope not. Okay, nope. We're definitely much closer to the cottage than I thought, which is fine. Won't be attention, but that doesn't mean okay. Yeah. The bugs are always a possibility, but hopefully that doesn't happen. And yeah, Bash. I think like the spawn points and like I think the patrol routes. It feels like there should be something back here, but there isn't. Anyway, yeah, the spawn points and the patrol routes, that'll probably be like the biggest part of it. Like, I don't know if Hinterland has specifically said, but the way they act, like they don't want us to be able to go like, oh yeah, well in Mystery Lake the moose spawn points are on they're at the unnamed pond, or they're on the pond in front of the dam, or they're at Trappers. And the bears are here, here, and here. They don't want us doing that. I mean, unless they plan on doing wildlife refreshes every so often, though, we're gonna figure it out. English wolves went to sleep too sometimes. Like, yeah, well, I mean that would make sense. I mean, like yeah, like rabbits and ptarmigans, maybe even deer. I can understand because like if you fall asleep, you're gonna be dinner. Like I mean, bears clearly sleep. And also, if moose wanted to, they could sleep too. Because like, who's gonna say anything? I'm not gonna tell a moose it can't sleep. Are you? Yeah, the bear, you can feed them a decoy, but they don't eat wildlife. Which I mean, that's a good point, Bash. Although I said like, if bears did hunt, because I mean, you do see wildlife run from it, but if bears hunted, they'd be bad at it because they move so slowly, wouldn't they? It's like if you get if you're gonna get an aggro, or, yeah, if you get in like detection range for a bear, you can just walk away like 9 times out of 10 and be none the worse for wear. But like I mean, you see how quickly deer run from wolves, and like sometimes the wolves catch up to them, sometimes they don't. They can charge just like wolves, but I don't know. I mean, it's not inconceivable. I think it would just be they would have to tune up the bears. I think like the way they are, and especially like if you're, God, how much would it freak out players if like you hear the bear go roar, and you hear like the run up to their charging, but like they're charging a buck rather than you, or and then like and what would they like rabbits and ptarmigans? Why would they bother? Like a ptarmigan to a bear is like a Pringle to us. And yes, because I know what once you pop, you can't stop and all that, but the bear would have to find a way to like swat down all 4 ptarmigans in the flock. I don't. I'm not sure how it would make that work. They put it that way. Am I still carrying around both bows? I am. Which is fine, I suppose, because like I said, the sport bow is only 0.35 kilograms, so no big deal there. Okay, just all of them at once, all of them at once. It's just, I mean, we're big enough to jump on them all at once, but they always find a way to flee. So unless he's gonna like belly, like do a Eddie Guerrero style belly flop on them from the top rope. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I think I can use this.
Yeah, we could use a little leather. Let me grab that. Yeah, I was gonna say, Goofy, it's an odd sight seeing you, of all people, advocate for the senseless slaughter of snow chickens. Okay, no, they're just traveling through. All right. If we're gonna wander around here and map, we should probably clean up the neighborhood a little bit. Crow's inspiration. Now Goofy's in a murdering mood. Well, I mean, let's say like The Sims 4 is a famously violent video game, so you can hardly be surprised that it has warped Goofy's precious little mind. Man, not even any cattails back here. That's just rude, really. If we can get up on that rock, we might be able to get some mapping in before nightfall. If the game will let us, and again, seems like that's always a debatable proposition. Nope, actually got up there just fine. Cool. Yeah, I can imagine the Koru getting her stream summary from Twitch, and that they're like, oh, this was your most used emote, and it's just like the Dark Lord emote by a mile. And there's just not a whole heck of a lot back there, is there? Sure isn't. We could follow the road down a bit. Probably gonna be cutting it a little close, but my memory is also like there were multiple wolves hanging out like across the road from the cottage. So we don't. Is that no? That's again. I guess we're back to playing the old rocker wolf game. Yeah, okay. So oh yes, Astrid, thank you, Astrid. I know we've been together for more than 340 days now, but it had not yet dawned on me that after the light part of the day is done, the dark part of the day comes next. As always, I appreciate you for your wealth of worldly knowledge. And I know, I am horrid to Astrid at times, but I'm only verbally horrid. When it actually comes to like preserving her health and safety, I think I actually do okay. It's not unlike certain other streamers who will go unnamed. Okay, let's see if this does the trick. Kind of did. Oh yeah, sun's going down and it's starting to snow. That seems to be an excellent cue that it's time to set up shop back at the cottage. Yeah, okay. But for realsies though, like okay, if we weren't going to do this faithful or cartographer thing, what would we replace it? Like we could we could pivot into a bear hunt. We make it a goal to bring down a bear in every region, or every bear in every region. Yeah, moose is less because like moose spawns are less reliable. Like as I said, like you'll go into a zone, you'll see the scratchings on the tree and whatnot, and you'll think, oh, we have a moose. But no, you do not have a moose. You have the potential for a moose. So it does seem like that'd be more frustrating. Whereas bears, obviously, we know they like to spawn. But testing all the different bear killing techniques to see which is best, well, that would be what? Revolver, rifle, flare gun, bow, noisemaker? Yeah, as big of a grunt and effort as Wilstrid put into throwing a rock, I don't believe they can throw a rock with enough force to actually kill a bear. And I'm not particularly interested in testing that either. You're doing that for wolves right now, Bash. Really? Okay, yeah. For wolves, I could see how. Yeah, I could see the noisemakers being a potential option for lethality. Yeah, revolver, rifle, bow, flare gun. Yeah, noisemaker. Uh, oh, it was also techniques like one shot, bleed, and track versus keep shooting or aggroing and sniping. They, or I could try to do like who's that the guy who survived for 10,000 days, Lem H, that Korean streamer, the guy who shoots a bear with a bow, drops drops a campfire, then just turns around and pastimes. And that is, I mean, talk about boss moves. That is the bossest of boss moves. Yeah, I'll have to think on that. I'm not sure. Or I could just suck it up and do this, but is it fun though? Is it something I would look forward to doing for what would be weeks on end at least? And honestly, I'm not sure. Am I still carrying around a second hatchet? I am. Okay, well, let's fix that. Boom. Suddenly we're no longer overburdened. See how easy that is? And we also have 25 sticks, so we'll be set when we go to make water. Okay, can I?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, Astrid, shush. It's fine. Wait. I was gonna say, what? Why can't I put it right there? I put the mucklux there. All right. Anyway. And did we wake up to a blizzard? We sure did. Wow, it's not even close to daybreak. That's usually when Astrid wakes up. All right, well, we'll just do the thing. We'll just, we'll build card castles for a little while till the sun comes up. Wait, did anyone else just see like a string of numbers or something pop up when the past time graphic went away? No? Okay, maybe that was just me. Okay. Well, yeah, there's a blizzard going on. Allegedly, I'm starting to see things. Maybe that's a good time to call the stream. Right. But before we do, oh, Goofy says yes, it happened. Okay. Yeah, we'll check out journal before we go, as we always do. And we are on day 342. We have 158 days to go. And in those 348 days, we have, let's see, we've been in Forsaken Airfield for 15 days now. Longer than in DP, and as long as we were in Forlord Muskeg. And in those 342 days, we have 386 wolf kills. Did it not go up the last? Okay, it hasn't gone up since the last time we checked. All right, it's fine though. I'm sure it'll go up again before too long. And then also, that's 164, soon to be 165 blizzards. So yeah, still a little bit behind the one every other day pace, but you know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, we'll call it there. But yeah, thank you for that, Goofy, and also thank you, Oliver, for keeping an eye on things. But yeah, folks, that'll do it for tonight. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you all being here. As you thank you to Oliver and Goofy and Bash. Will as well, and Andrea for swinging on by. Oh, right. And before I forget, we also had in between streams, Jex Level subscribed, so big thanks to her. And also thank you to Ruak for the resub. And also thank you to Laura Plays for the raid and the follow, and also to Cyberhawk for the follow. But as we always do at the end of the stream, let's find someone to raid. And I think Oliver has made mention that there is a very good raid target out there. Let's see, Cass is doing her thing. We raided Fishman recently. Oh, but I believe Tina is having her 2-year celebration? Yeah, 2-year affiliate anniversary. Okay, yeah, well that settles that. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Tina, folks. You know, Tina is a another fantastic long dark streamer, a fixture here in the community, and just an all around fantastic person. And yes, if please stick around for the raid, show Tina some love, and yeah, and she's going for 100 unique shatters in a stream. So if you can drop by and say hi, please do. And then if you got to run off somewhere else, perfectly fine. But yeah, we'll be back here with more of this tomorrow. Thanks to everyone for hanging out, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.